Don't know how long... Oh, let me turn that up. Don't know how long I've been doing this, but I still forget to unmute my mic at the beginning of these. Hello. Welcome to episode 1 of The Outer Worlds. My playthrough, at least. I'm gonna be upfront with everybody. This is the Spacer's Choice Edition. I have, beaten, and, I can check, but pretty sure I got the Platinum for the first one. Well, the original edition. I also already started a character on this one, but I won't be playing that one. I didn't get very far. Haven't even left the first town. But while playing that, I decided that I really would enjoy streaming this game. It's an incredible game. Might as well do hard. I don't want to do Supernova yet because I will eventually do a Supernova playthrough. This one looks hard. But I think I'll do hard. So expect me to die a lot. But we'll get to it. Let's see, conversation, you have all these subtitles on. Let's make this a little bigger because I don't have the best eyes.
Why stay earthbound when prosperity awaits you in the stars? Come to Halcyon, the only colony on the edge of the frontier, owned and operated by corporations. A trip of 10 short years will feel like mere minutes, thanks to the comfort and safety of your very own hibernation chamber. You'll wake up in a perfect society designed to maximize your productivity with guaranteed full employment. With only
That all
minor
still sounds
service,
terrifying.
you will become the master of your own destiny when you go out of this world to the Halcyon colony.
Ooh. Can use some burning wells.
Hundreds of thousands of colonists left adrift out here forever, just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful.
All right. Okay. This is a lot of melee, blocking. I don't think I'm going to do a melee build, although carrying capacity up sounds nice. Dexterity, handguns, dodge, sneak, lockpick. I do like that. Long guns, persuade, hack, medical science, determination. I forget what determination does. All of this is good. Persuade, lie, intimidate, hack, inspiration, determination. I forgot what it is. You know what? I'll see. I'll check, and then I'll come back. Let's do... wait. Yes. I don't need two-handed melee. But I would like sneaking, lying, medical, engineering, and determination. 3 more points. Dexterity, handguns, lockpicking, yeah. Really good at something. Okay, next. Let's go down. Where's determination and inspiration? I don't want to get this up. Those special attacks are very useful. Melee's down, that's good. Handguns up. Dodge. High, block low, that's good. Don't really need to, I mean, Intimidate could be good. As I level these ones up, I'll eventually get that, but that could be better. These are okay. Oh, I have points though. They'll add 10?
Subtle and discreet. Exactly what I need.
Oh, you got something to say about all of these.
You are going to paint this system red, my friend. Good. I need someone who can smack a little sense into this colony. Yes, I should pick someone likely to survive a hail of gunfire. I hope we haven't lost that silver tongue to frostbite. At last, a kindred spirit.
Yeah, I need to be able to tinker and mix drugs. That's for healing. Healing purposes. It's medicinal.
I hear Monarch's in need of more game hunters.
I should have something offensive and something passive, I guess. Dodge will be my real defense, and armor, which will come in handy with engineering. Aptitude. Never read these. Well, not never, but it's been the last time I didn't actually read these. I was just looking at the effects. But, I should at least look at the name. Beverage Service Technician, Bureaucrat rank 0. It's not the best. Cashier, Subgrade, Construction, Electrician, Elevator Operator, or Operations, Factory Worker. Actually, where's my dodge at? It's at 16. Darn. Do I have anything at 19? No. N-Ray. Oh, Farmer. Dirt. Food Additive Tester. Janitor Sanitation Class. Tossball Team Mascot. What's my inspiration at? 9. Actually, yeah, I'll be a mascot.
Oh, the damage to your soul may be irreparable.
Actually, taking less damage is probably the best thing I could do. It's only 3%, but that'll stack. Well, it will stack, but the higher the damage, the bigger the percentage that equals to not taking. I think I'm going to
There's an
this
arcane
one.
profession, like town crier or civil defender.
Let's be this guy. Ooh. They have cool eye colors. I should pick cool eye colors. Yeah, let's make some white eyes. Okay. Interesting. This is probably one of my favorite parts of any game. I think we're gonna leave that alone though. That moved a lot. What kind of hairs do I got? I think I'll go with this one. Kind of unkempt. Eyebrow style. This one looks very quizzical. Interesting. Do I want dirt? No. Oh, that was on the neck. Alright. What is your name, sir? You look like a Tobias. Tobias. I think that's how you spell that. It is now. Let's go.
Looks to be your lucky day, my friend. Not likely, bootlickers. Initiate skip jump.
Cool.
Status. Structural integrity down 25%. Power levels down.
Shit.
I skipped all these last time.
Ah, there you are. Wondering what's going on, eh? A bit of bad news there, I'm afraid. Your colony ship was inexplicably knocked out of skip space and forced to complete its journey at sublight speeds. This means that you and every other colonist on the Hope have been in suspended animation for 70 years, give or take. Normally, reviving someone after so long leads to some quite horrifying results. It's called explosive cell death, but it's really more of a liquefaction. Something wrong? Oh, yes, well, not to worry. I've pumped your body full of a special concoction I devised to keep you from dying so horrifically. Hopefully at all, but I guess we'll see, yes? Unfortunately, I used the last of my chemical supplies saving you. I know it's a lot to ask, but I must have your help securing more if we're to save the rest of your fellow colonists. I'd see it done myself, of course, but the board has a sizable bounty on my head. Now, my ship is inoperative, but I've managed to hire a smuggler to help you out. He'll be... Oh, I see we're in position. Good luck!
Ooh, that's definitely not what you want to wake up to.
Can you hear me? Is this thing working? Ah, there you are. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the smuggler. His name is Hawthorne, and he should be waiting for you at the landing site.
Alright.
He's to be your chauffeur, so to speak. Not to worry. I'm told he's a specialist. Dashing gunslinger, one-of-a-kind ship, that sort of thing. You'll like him, I'm sure. I've also outfitted you with a simple wireless monitor, so I can track your progress. I'll check in with you as soon as you land. Good luck. All the colonists are counting on you.
Alright. We're here.
Ah, you've landed. Good. Hawthorne should be close by. What in law's name? Is that him? Oh, that idiot. I told him to plant the beacon and move away, not stand there holding it. Oh well, no sense in letting his ship go to waste. Hawthorne won't mind you taking his ship. Better you than the board, huh? Not sure I trusted the fellow. Might have gone after the bounty on my head. Shame about the whole squashing thing. Nasty way to go.
Didn't actually explore out here last time. Got anything else for me, guy? We're sneaking. We're sneaking. Nope. Nope. You see nothing. He's out. Cool.
See now, you've been frozen for a while. There's bound to be unforeseen side effects.
Cool.
Hey, you, come here.
Who, me?
You've tried the best now. Now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Oh, wow, that stings.
Cool.
Looks like the bleeding stopped. I owe you one. Hope you don't mind me omitting this little exchange from my report. Spacer's choice doesn't like us accepting outside help.
Yeah, what happened to
We
you,
were out on
guy?
patrol. I saw a marauder camp up in the hills. Thought I could take him. Then my gun misfired. Right through my side. I mean, what are the odds of that, right? Just barely scraped by with my life. Crawled in here and blocked off the exit with those canisters.
Yeah.
Gibbering, flesh-eating, law-breaking, unemployed lunatics with guns. Some hullhead grounded their spacecraft out in the open. That's a real good way to attract marauders. See those canisters by the entrance? Marauders come sniffing around in here, and I can take them all out with a single shot. Not bad, huh?
Yeah, let's persuade him.
Okay. You look like you know your way around a gun. Got some spare ammo, not counting the bullet in my side.
Yeah, I don't want that one.
Here, you can have my saber too, for patching me up and all.
Thanks.
All Spacer's choice weapons are now 30% less likely to malfunction. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Yes, nailed it that time.
Good job, Pelham.
The Hope? Is that some sort of fancy new drug? Are you with Auntie Cleo or something? Don't take this the wrong way or nothing, but I'm not allowed to fraternize with Cleo workers. Company policy.
Yeah, I'm not with them. Yeah, where am
You
I?
hit your head or something? You're in Emerald Vale. We're a Spacer's Choice community. Edgewater's a little ways down. Prettiest place in the Vale. Be sure to stop by a provisioner's for a can of our famous salt tuna.
Okay. Hey. Ooh, can I take this? Thanks. Thanks. What's this over here? Let's grab everything we can. If it's not nailed down, we're picking it up. Can I take this? Dehydrate. Wait. Okay. Weapons. Not yet. We'll go through that in a second. Medical. Dehydrated water. What? Is it? What? What? I don't understand. Okay. Health regen. Health regen. Base health. Base health. Health regen. Alright. Anything over here? I'm pretty sure I have to shoot these. You're gonna want to cover your ears.
Damn it, my ears! Oh, what just happened? Can you hear me? What in the hell? This...
Oop. My bad. Tactical time dilation. Oh. Let's see if those settings are still working. Wrong way. Cool. Cool. I can wear a helmet and still see me. Okay. Grab that fruit. Bunch of nanners. Lots of fish sticks. Cool. And since it gave me 3 around here, it's kind of like a freebie. Now, bleed, knockdown. Wait a second. Is this one pristine? Nice. This one too. Huh. That's pretty cool. There's 2 of you. Let's check my skills real quick. That's this way. Oh yeah, I don't have sneak attack damage yet. I've got hit effects. Where is he? Reload! Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh man. Oh man, yeah. They were gonna kill me. Oh, there you are. Cool. Probably could have snuck by if I had a higher sneak skill. I don't know if you get points, XP for sneaking.
Hey! Get over here before you get yourself killed!
Who, me?
Don't know where you came from, stranger, but you best keep your head down. There's marauders hereabouts, and worse, landing violators. Gall on that rung leech. Landing in the Vale without using an official Spacer's Choice landing pad. I'd slap him with a fine if it weren't for all these marauders shambling about.
Interesting.
Really? How is he?
One is honest, but I did say I wouldn't say anything. The other's kind of mean. But I guess not. Yeah.
Of course I am. I'm a superior officer. Stands to reason, don't it? Just you watch. I'll cross
Okay.
these marauders off with the swift, cost-efficient fury that's made Spacer's Choice the most trusted brand in personal defense. I just, you know, need a couple of winks to catch my breath. Stretch my legs some.
Okay. Let's try persuasion.
Well, sometimes. Management's real good at cost-benefit analysis. But, seeing as I'm the acting manager in this situation, you know what? You're right. It's time we cross those marauders off, find whoever owns that ship, and file a full report. Then it's gonna be fucking laminated.
Here we go. I just earned a fine bonus.
That can't be it. Is there only one marauder? Meat. Was there only one marauder? Where was he? Was it just you guy? Don't mind me, I'm just gonna go in here.
Please be informed that this vessel contains no valuable plunder. Unauthorized access of spacefaring vessels is a crime. Please submit yourself to the authorities. Hello, Marauder. I am Ada, the autonomous digital astrogator of this vessel. Please be informed that I am authorized to use violent retribution against unwanted solicitors. Please return any misappropriated equipment and exit this vessel in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so will result
Let's adjust
in
while she
immediate
talks.
destruction. I detect an elevated heart rate, indicating dishonesty. Please prepare yourself for lethal deterrence.
Okay.
Jettison procedures initiated. Please engage in airlocks. Preparing to eject all boarding parties in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You are still here. My deception protocols have failed. I have been programmed to express disappointment. This vessel is the registered property of Captain Alex Hawthorne. I am incapable of accepting orders from anyone other than Captain Alex Hawthorne. I understand. I will require some time to process this information. Thank you for your patience and for your honesty. I am programmed to take orders exclusively from Captain Hawthorne. If I accept your orders, then you must be Captain Hawthorne. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Well done, Captain Hawthorne. I see your powers of deductive reasoning remain intact. Unfortunately, our engine is currently inoperable. Our main drive suffered a critical power failure, and we were forced to make an emergency landing. The main drive's power regulator has been irreparably damaged and must be replaced. Astutely observed. However, the probability of locating a power regulator within a worker settlement falls within acceptable parameters of certainty. High-capacity power regulators are sometimes employed in the electrical networks of worker settlements. I have taken the liberty of printing you a new Captain's Identity cartridge. Please try not to lose it this time.
I'll do my best.
This cartridge identifies you, Alex Hawthorne, as the registered proprietor and captain of the Unreliable. Do you understand?
I do like it.
Thank you. I appreciate your cooperation. Best of luck in your search for a power regulator. Try to stay alive this time.
I should have actually named my character Alex Hawthorne. That would have been perfect. Okay. Hello, Auntie Cleo. Alright, I can level up these little baubles until one of them hits 50, and then I can level it up in person. Cool. Yes, I'll accept. New perk every 2 levels. I already know which one to get. Recharge. Now, these XP ones are pretty good, especially since the level cap was bumped up to 99. I think it used to be like 36. When it was so low, these things are definitely not worth it. Because you'll eventually get there. I remember the first time I played, I capped out my level way before I finished the story. But I think the same with these two. The sprint and walking speed, while I think they're really nice and cool, I kind of have the philosophy of like, I'll get there eventually. And I won't be alone. I'll be taking companions. I might get this when I play Supernova. But I think for now, recharge rate is the good one. While we're here, we might as well get through the codex. And close. And close. Nope, getting close. Wait, no, what? Okay, cool. What do we got here? I'm looking the wrong way. I need skills.
I suppose everything on the Unreliable belongs to you, Captain. Help yourself. No, really.
I mean, thanks.
If your equipment is in need of repair or modification, the Crux 2000 workbench is at your disposal, Captain.
Cool. Repair. Is tinkering upgrading the weapons? I should have read that a little more. Okay, so yeah. I can tinker something if it's a really good weapon that I want to keep with me. So let's get you out of here, let's get you out of here. If I have to keep one of you, it's going to be that one up there. Is there any sort of storage? Can I use this as storage? No.
Due to catastrophic power failure, all doors will remain on security lockdown.
Okay. Now let's check these out real quick. Cool. Forgot to grab this one last time. Alright, off we go. Perfect time for beverage break. Hey, what up?
Say, this wouldn't happen to be your ship, would it?
I mean, it kind of is
You
now.
walked in it like it was your ship. And if this ship is yours, well, mister, you owe Spacer's Choice a hefty fine. Afraid we gotta dock your pay. Oh, by the law. I'm so sorry. I had no idea we had an inspector coming. If you'd like to speak with my manager, I report to Constable Reyes in Edgewater.
No, that's quite
Edgewater's
alright.
not too far. Just follow the road east of here, over past the cemetery. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to inspect the crime scene before I make my report.
Yep, take care. Thanks. Good day. Nice if you could slide. That's a body. That's a marauder. Ooh, that hurt. Ooh, that bleed. What you got? Let's take this off when we get to the city. Don't want to send the wrong message. Although I will check these out real quick. Both are the same. Cool. It's pretty nice.
Whoa, hey, where'd you come from?
Hello.
Don't go ambling out in those hills. That's marauder territory, friend. Your pod? What are you on about? You take a bruise to the cranium,
Probably.
Ain't safe out here. You'd best head into town. Avail yourself of Edgewater's high walls and low prices. Pleased to make your acquaintanceship. I'd shake your hand, but I've been hauling corpses. You don't want none of that on you. Name's
Thanks.
Silas. Junior in humor for the town of Edgewater. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family.
Probably use some
Got a
money.
knack for being discreet-like? There's money to be made, long as you keep your nose clean. Edgewater is a company town, board-owned and operated. That includes the cemetery. None of us own our grave sites, we rent them from the company. Renting means money. Money means paperwork. Paperwork means signatures. Some of our families become a mite delinquent in paying their dues, you see?
I have a lot of questions. Usually just run by this guy. Well, I remember talking to him in the first time I played. But well, anybody who's watched any of my videos knows I have a terrible memory, which is good for when I want to replay games. Or at least it can be. Let's see. You want me to collect what's owed to you? You're making people pay for their own graves.
Company policy. If it was up to me, I'd put the whole town 10 feet under, free of charge.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Workers still
I'll talk to
haven't paid
people
up.
for you.
Phyllis, Conrad, Ludwig, and Martin Abernathy. He's a special case. You may want to twist his arm a little. He just is. Look, I don't want to get into it. Just make sure he pays up.
Okay. Alright. Hey, what up?
What? I wasn't moving on.
Okay. Constable Reyes. Most of these people are charged with the same thing. I wonder if they were like in a group or something. Hello?
I've got some time. Oh, I'm an actuary. That means I keep tabs on a worker's living expenses. How much it costs to feed, clothe, shelter, bury, and replace your average human worker.
Whoa.
Technically, I'm employed by the Spacer's Choice Department of Human Resources.
Okay. Gonna be nosy. That's stealing.
Miss Holcomb, I need you to explain this with rest. The grease monkey, Argo?
I'm sorry.
Mr. Thompson, sir. You asked why it's taking so long to fix. The answer's technical.
Don't apologize. Just try using small words for me.
The cans bust open in the oven because she's set to cook saltuna, which isn't what we've got. Mr. Thompson? I think there's someone here to see you.
Focus, Miss Holcomb. You and I are still talking. Let's start over. Walk me through the process. Show me where it's going awry.
Well, sure. It's mostly on account of what we're feeding into the mechanism.
It puts food in cans. We have food, we have cans. Why won't it work like we need?
She's expecting saltuna of a certain size. We're filling the cans with, well, not fish.
Seems we've got a guest. Really now, Parvati, I do wish you'd spoken up.
Bro.
I do apologize. I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself. You were saying, Miss Holcomb.
It's just what Bess needs is a proper refurbish. I can bandage her up and what all, but she's just old. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'll do better.
And I do wish you'd stop referring to our cannery as Bess. Personification of company property is strictly contrary to the Spacer's Choice Code of Conduct. My apologies. I am not in the habit of allowing my guests to witness such a row. Now, what can I do for you?
I have mixed feelings about you, guy. You seem like kind of a jerk, but considering how everyone else is, I feel like you're going really easy on her. Which, you know, is good. Okay, let's see. Yeah.
I'm Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. I cannot help but notice you are not in uniform. Of course not. I don't have that kind of luck. Seems I allowed my excitement to run away with my wits. Been a few seasons since we've had a visitor pass through.
Only regulator we got is hooked up to the town transformer. Mr. Thompson ain't liable to be keen on dismantling it.
I beg your pardon. I am most emphatically not keen on any such thing. I can't let you have our power regulator. But I happen to know of another one. And I happen to know exactly how you may retrieve it without frying yourself in the process. There's a power regulator in the old botanical lab. It's mostly abandoned, so all that power is being squandered. Go down to the geothermal plant. Reroute power from the botanical district over to us. Once their power's shut down, you can have their regulator and be along on your way. I was not entirely sure how to tell you this. The botanical labs are not legally inhabited, but there are people who live there.
Okay, let's see.
No, I do not imagine they will be pleased. But like a parent disciplining an unruly child, you will be doing them a kindness. The people living in the botanical labs, they're deserters, former workers. I need them back at their posts. I need them to come home. Edgewater is struggling. We haven't hit our production quota in years. If we don't meet our quotas this year, the company might shut us down for good. I need those workers back at their stations. My hope is that by cutting off their power, you will convince those deserters to come back to town. Before you go to the plant, I want you to stop by the botanical lab. Speak to their leader, Adelaide. Tell her the power's about to go, and that it's time her band of deserters came back to town. Adelaide's older than the other deserters. She's dignified, kindly. From what I understand, her camp looks to her for leadership. That is not a hypothetical I enjoy entertaining. We need Adelaide back. Nonetheless, I will settle for the return of her followers. We belong to one community. the Spacer's Choice family. If we dissolve into factions, then we will all perish separately. Adelaide will understand that.
My dad told me all about the plant. Taught me all he knew. I could come in useful. I mean, if that's all right with you, Mr. Thompson. Sir.
I hesitate to part ways with Miss Holcomb, but I cannot deny that she is talented and may prove useful to you. You will need an administrative passcode in order to enter the plant. I am trusting you with mine, and trusting Miss Holcomb to guide you if you'd like.
Yeah, come on.
Great! I got my wrenches and diagnosticators and hairpins and engine tape, so I'm all set.
Engine
well, I am
tape.
glad to hear that.
I don't know if this engine tape a real thing.
And thank you again for your help. It is a lot to ask of a stranger, I know.
New companions. Let's go. Glad the music kept going.
Hey, mister, can we talk? Sorry.
You don't gotta apologize.
You just want to get out of here. And you likely don't want to tag along like me. It's just, Mr. Thompson has his own view on matters, on account of it's his job and what all, but that's not the only side of the tale. To Mr. Thompson, a person's a gear. It does its job quiet-like. If it squeaks or stutters, it gets replaced. The deserters are decent folk. I knew some of them before they left. Mr. Thompson's aiming to take away their power. They'll have no lights to see, nor heat to cook. They'll be at the mercy of marauders, or worse. It don't seem right to me, mister.
I agree with you.
The town's vicar about it. Max, his name is. Thanks, mister. I just think when you gotta make a decision that'll hurt somebody, it's best to think on the right and wrong of it. That's what my dad used to say anyways.
It's fair. Now... Octavia, do not play with any of those cords. Thank you. On to you.
You the new worker?
No.
Whatever. Make it quick, Tenderfoot. I'm busy.
Hey, it's your computer.
Shit. Silas still on about that. Here, take the fees. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell Reed I was late on my payment. Because they're not my fees and not my gravesite. Guy I worked with shot himself. I paid the bill.
Well, that's nice.
I could do without the sarcasm. Wasn't acting out of the goodness of my heart. Law requires delinquent gravesite fees to be paid by the deceased party's closest living relative, which meant me. Shame, though. Eugene was a good worker. Woke up one morning and put a round through his upper story. Can't imagine why. The kid was doing all right at his desk. We all thought he was an upstanding receptionist. Just between the two of us, I'm pretty shocked his weapon didn't misfire. Spacer's Choice handguns aren't the most reliable. Eugene wasn't family.
Yeah, I thought you said...
Yeah, I was the closest living person relative to his body at time of death. I'm the one who found him, you see, so I pay the fines. Suicide's a crime. The legal term is irreparable damage to company property. What Eugene did to himself was vandalism. When one of your workers commits a crime, the entire town pays for it.
Oh, jeez.
In other words, Edgewater would have been penalized pretty hard. Whatever Eugene was worth as an asset, we would have had to pay out of pocket to Spacer's Choice. Look around. Edgewater ain't exactly swimming in luxury. We can't afford to pay the body price of a suicide. All I know is Silas asked me for Eugene's gravesite fees, which means he was approved for burial, which means his papers went through, which means the town's in the clear. I'm just glad to put this whole ugly affair behind me. Eugene can rest his bones in peace, and the rest of us can get on with our own lives.
Okay, then. You guys do you, I suppose.
Hey, you hear about Wilson?
A friend of mine died a couple weeks back.
Yes, Mr. Thompson. I'm fine, Mr. Thompson. Never been healthier. Whoa,
hey, what up, guy?
Did Mr. Thompson send you? Well, you tell Mr. Thompson I'll be right at my post. Tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not plagued. As spry as a spring chicken. That's old Abernathy.
You might be plagued, guy.
You some sort of wandering alienist? Walking into a man's own domicile, pestering him about his mental state?
Fair enough.
Silas knows, doesn't he? That's why he sent you. That's why he wants me to pay up. He knows.
Yep.
Sounds like he's already told you. You may as well hear it from me. I'm dying. I'm not long for this world. The date of my expiration is fast approaching. And soon I shall be ushered through the great cannery in the skies.
Don't say that, Mr. Abernathy. You still got a couple decades in you.
I'd steer clear, Ms. Holcomb. My affliction's bound to be contagious. It's plague. Has to be. Silas knows. He knows I got one foot in my grave, and now he wants to charge me for the other one. You are? Oh, wow. First time anyone's ever told me that. I'll pay your fees. I don't want any trouble from Silas. But if you could see a way to freelancing for me, I could really use the help.
Okay. I'll give you some more money.
There's a cache of anthracillin tucked away in the old community center. Powerful stuff. Stronger than what we got, anyway. I need you to break in, nab that medicine, and bring it back to me.
Yeah, I got questions.
Do what I can. You will not find any guards within sight of that old place. Marauders, on the other hand. I have it on good authority. There's a gang of them squatting there. I advise stepping softly.
Okay.
So you'll do it then?
Yeah, I'll do it.
You oblige me with your haste. I think I feel the plague spreading. Oh, Law, it's in my spleen now. I can feel it.
It's rather impressive.
You're making a mistake working for Abernathy.
Hey, human resources lady.
Excuse me. I'm Esther Blaine, Spacer's Choice Actuary. I overheard your talk with Abernathy. I hope you're not thinking about getting him that medicine. Abernathy is a well-known hypochondriac. Anthracillin is wasted on him. You're better off selling it to me instead. All I'm saying is Abernathy's worked in this town longer than some of us been alive. How do I put this gently? He's got a lot of cobwebs up in his attic. I probably shouldn't tell you. Don't want you implicated for what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
Alright. Here's a summary. A lot of sick people in this town, and we don't have the medicine to treat them all. Can't reach out to corporate without crossing a river of red tape, so I'm reaching out to you.
The one or the many.
Something like that. Look, I'm not in the habit of law-breaking, but sometimes you've got to do the wrong thing for the right reasons.
I can respect that.
That's all I can ask of you.
Conrad.
I cut my own hair. But Conrad sells real good disinfectant.
Hello, Conrad.
Please don't touch anything. Your hands are probably crawling with germs.
Hello to you.
Physical hygiene recapitulates moral hygiene. Cleanliness is next to lawfulness.
Yeah, I can show you my hands.
No, thank you. That's quite all right. I've seen enough body parts in my line of work. I'm Conrad. You will report to me if your hair fails to meet Spacer's Choice aesthetic standards.
It probably
you will
does.
also report to me in the event of your death, whereupon I will clean and prepare your remains for interment. Ah, gravesite fees. Silas and I had talked about this at length. I thought I'd made it clear my pecuniary situation precludes the necessary restitutions. As broke as pie crust, friend. Bidless, indigent, destitute. I simply cannot afford it. I am a blemish on the prosperity of our fair settlement. When I expire, I expect Silas to toss my body into a ditch. Edgewater is built on the discipline and sacrifice of its people. Say what you will about our town, but we all pull together. Tell Silas I can't afford to pay, and that I fully expect to have my medical rights revoked for this dereliction. With my apologies. Some time ago, I fell ill with the plague. By the grace of the law, and through my own hard work, I'd proven worthy of treatment. Frankly, I don't imagine I'll earn that right a second time. The barber work hasn't been profitable, you see. I've had to keep this old place running with my own savings.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea. But I'd need some kind of collateral. My pair of lucky clippers. No, that won't do. Your idea intrigues me, but I'm afraid I don't have anything to give Silas. I'm open to suggestions. Much obliged.
Got ammo. Probably won't work. Pots and pans. More ammo. What else you got in here? Fravardi, you stay there. I might need to steal things. Okay. They don't need that. Hey.
What can I do for you? Oh? Am I in the company of a fellow doctor? I am a Spacer's Choice certified surgeon. And if you must know, I can stitch a severed thumb with a 58% chance of avoiding gangrene. You know about Eugene? How? Then, you know Phyllis suggested selling off Eugene's gold teeth. I didn't approve of the idea then, and I don't approve of it now.
Well, that's
Eugene's
fair.
golden teeth were a family heirloom, representing 3 generations of poor dental hygiene. He took them to his grave.
Probably should have given them to any family if he had any. But, yeah.
That's unthinkable. Eugene's body and all rare earth minerals contained therein are solely the property of Spacer's Choice. I can't ask Silas to dig up a man's body and pry a few teeth loose from his jaw just to pay my bills. Can I?
No, probably not.
Are you asking rhetorically? Because if you're being serious... Ugh, gross.
Desperate measures, Miss Holcomb. Desperate measures. I'm going to have to ask Silas to dig up those teeth. It's the only way I'm paying my gravesite fees. I'm sure that I have no other choice. Here you are. Gravesite papers affixed with my signature and an IOU. Eugene was not a suicide. He put a bullet in his brain, yes, but that's largely a technicality. I was the one who prepared Eugene's body for interment. I discovered symptoms of the plague on his corpse, and I discovered medicine in his pocket. Lots of medicine. Eugene overdosed on adrenatime, which is known to cause psychosis and paranoia as possible side effects. The paranoia drove him to take his own life. It's a miracle of bureaucracy. If Eugene's death were filed as a suicide, we'd all pay the price for his crime. We can all thank our lucky stars that young Eugene was hopped up on medication and suffered its predictable side effect. I included it all in my official report. I'd like to think I saved Edgewater a great deal of money. We never could have paid the fines associated with a suicide.
Yeah, goodbye. Alright, let's talk to Ludwig Miller. Look for Captain Reyes. It's all the way over there. Oh, whatever. We'll go around. Whoop.
When I was little, we'd get freighters in every Sunday noon. Now they only come but once a month. I love the wind here.
It is really nice here. Yes. You.
Thank the law. I've been requisitioning backup for months. Guess the boss finally came to his senses. You ever swung a truncheon? Let me see your rifling stance. I want to make sure you're up to snuff.
Yeah.
I told Silas I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the resistance. Guess this means he's finally heard the calling. I'm talking about mechanical soldier. Cold, heartless automatons made of iron and lies.
Yeah.
Just my luck. I ask for backup and the boss sends me one of them simple folk. All right.
Okay.
Listen real close. Auto-mechanicals. creatures forged in the fires of malevolence. I seen them over by the old power plant, clattering about, firing at the birds, orchestrating their uprising. When the swarms of mechanicals come clanging on over that hill, where will you be? Cowering beneath your cot? Or standing shoulder to shoulder with the resistance? I've been gathering up a war chest over the years. Saw tuna cans, mostly, some Spacer's chaw, few bit cards. I'll reward you for your aid.
Okay.
Enlistment fees? Yeah, I suppose. Wouldn't want to give the Resistance a bad name.
Oh, I got stuff right now? Cool.
They have sent a scout, prowling around the junkyard just behind our beloved town. This scout must not be permitted to return to its base of operations. Cross it off, then report back. Mechanical's got a weak spot in their midsections. I think the technical term is, the blue glowy square thing.
Okay.
Go on.
You know what, I'll let you be. Yeah, come on, Bavardi. Got a quest to turn in. Ooh, goodies.
Hey, Miss Parvati. Come for a visit?
Not today. Just helping this fella.
Lovely to see you about, Miss Parvati.
Things going all right, Silas?
Been keeping him careful and true, miss. Best to ask her yourself.
My dad's buried here. Silas watches over him when I can't leave the house. Oh. Well, thanks.
Something I can do for you?
Yeah, I got those fees.
You run into any trouble? Reliable work from a freelancer. That's gonna take some getting used to. And I'll buy you a drink sometime.
Nice. Let's see. Can I get anything up to 20? Cool. Alright, cool. What am I doing now? Where's that mechanical scout? Ooh, money. Worst. That does not look appealing. Where's the vicar? This way.
And your rations yet?
Yep. Something got you down?
I've always felt weird in here. It's too clean.
Okay, cool.
Hey there, Mary. Don't see you around here too often.
Oh, I just came to talk to the vicar is all. None of us are about
Yes, what is it? You're an outsider. Fantastic. Vicar Maximilian de Soto at your service.
De
Or
Soto.
Vicar Max, if you're the sort who prefers brevity. And Ms. Holcomb as well. How rare to see you out. And with a complete stranger. Curious.
just tagging along, Vicar DeSoto. Don't mind me.
I so rarely get new people to talk to. Name your poison, anything at all. Spiritual counseling, this season's tossball predictions, the quickest way out of town.
What? I thought you would talk to him.
You wanted to speak to me, Ms. Holcomb? Every
This is
time
your
I try to
idea.
engage you in conversation, you look at the floor, answer in single words, and slink away. I can't imagine what would be so grave as to drive her to my mission. What has Mr. Thompson asked you to do? Depriving them of safety from the marauders and wildlife. I can see why that troubles you. Miss Holcomb has a soft heart. Always has, if you believe the talk.
Let's see. Yeah, that's probably the best
They
one.
rejected the order of society and live beyond the walls so thoughtfully provided by our Spacer's Choice patrons. Does that strike you as a responsible life choice? Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then you should bring everyone together. Send the power to Edgewater and convince the deserters to return to the fold. If it were as easy as a few soothing words in the right ears, I'm sure it would have been done already. Consider it a challenge. If you don't mind a bit of unsolicited advice, be cautious on your way to the geothermal plant. It is not as safe as you might assume. One of the reasons I transferred here was to fulfill my duty in hunting down banned heretical texts. I happen to know such a book is, as we speak, tainting a collector's library in Emerald Vale. However,
I gotta look out for
the
books.
collector's residence lies outside the town's walls. My retrieval efforts have been thwarted by marauders who have overrun the property. Should you fare better than me, I'd pay a handsome sum for the book. It's a handwritten journal, a faded blue cover with the name M. Bakonu handwritten in the lower corner. I'll mark where I saw it on your map. Assuming you're serious? It is not only a beautiful relic of a
Yeah, tell me
bygone
more.
time, it's also the thoughts of an early thinker on the nature of man's place in the cosmos. Not many in this colony could understand its true value, should they ever read it. Thank you.
Okay.
If you retrieve it, you can always find me here.
I can do that, guy. Well, let's go, Parvati. Junkyard's to the northeast. Yeah, it's this way. Canid. Oh. Ooh, lava. Cool. Cool. What is that?
There we go. Nice one.
A beak. I don't know what I can do with that, but I'm taking it anyways. Nice, more beaks. Eve. Well, you gotta do what you gotta do for research. No beak on that one. Oh no, it's this button. Yeah, this is the junkyard.
He ain't no
The scout.
But I could fix him up smart.
So there's a blue... Oh, that's your weak spot down there.
Searching for repair bay. Error. Navigation systems failed. Unable to comply.
I could probably fix that. I mean, if you wanted me to.
Oh, I can do it.
That's not bad work, mister. You done this before?
Navigation systems operational. Optimal path toward repair bay detected. Initiating self-diagnostics.
Good luck.
Something you need? That's on account of how I never met her. It's hard to miss what you never knew. I don't ponder it over much. She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Vale a few months, sorting the cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception. So when I was born, I got sent here.
Jeez.
Could be. Reckon I'll never know.
I'm sorry, jeez.
Self-diagnostics initiated. Please do not disturb.
Oh, I'm sorry. No. Loot. Cool. Nope. Nice. Ooh, loot. Ooh. Bleed and knockback. There we go. Pretty cool. Cool, it's not stealing. Bread. Probably nothing in the bathroom. Tuna, salt tuna. Oh, another gun. And nicotine. Alright, let's head out and find... Let's check where this is. Right ahead. And... this book. It's right over here. Let's go get the book. No. Oh. A ringleader. Level 2. Where is he?
Here we go. We made it.
Nice. Oh, you're bleeding. But we're alive. Who are these guys? Let's grab this. One of them's right here. Oh, where's the other guy? Oh, there you are. Ooh, power armor. Ooh, more loot. Cool. Yeah, let's get this codex stuff out of here because that's going to bother me. Alright. Now let's actually wear some armor. That'll work. Pavardi. Let's give you a helmet. That should help a little. Hold on to the shotgun. Okay. Okay. Your revolver. No, I want bleed.
Here we go. Nice hit. Here they go.
Ooh. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. That ha easy got me. Alright, shotgun. Not the most effective up close. Oh no. I haven't looted anything. Oh no. Is all the loot gone? Okay. Let's try this again.
Okay, going quiet.
Oh, I missed.
Here they come.
I missed. Oh. That was quick. Oh, I probably should have saved. That's not what I need. No. There we go. You know what? Might as well wear the power armor. I'm gonna die. Switch it up and find something better. Try to bring them out this way. Let's save the game.
Here we go.
Oops, I missed. Oh, no. Jeez. Oh yeah, I gotta swap. Hello. Alright, loot. Let's find the rest of these bodies. Oh, that was the wrong button. Alright. That book is here somewhere. Oh, nice. What do I have? Much better. All right. In the cave. Got it. All right, cool. It's a lot of good stuff. Ooh, it's free. Nice. Oh. Oh, okay. Pre-sliced bread. Alrighty. The cave is that way. Where's the community center? Let's go there first. Fortunately, I cannot scale these rocks. Although... ooh, I like that a lot. Reliable shotgun. And a minigun. A lot of enemies out here. Oh, okay. Really should follow the road if I don't want to get ambushed. Or I guess surrounded, outnumbered. Let's just give that a quick scoop, and then you can't run, you can't run. Get out of here.
That's the last of them.
Nice. Good teamwork. I can't see, I think it's only 4. I think that's what I'm also wearing. Don't need that. Already got one of these. Alright, let's see what's here. Fruit. Excellent. Ambidextrine. Money. Health. There's a guy right there. He was not ready. They did not expect that. So I put this away. Let's loot. And then we might as well level up. Oh yeah. Heavy armor kind of defeats that. Let's see. Put 4 there. No, I need 7 here. There we go. Now 3 more. Yeah, there we go. That should be good. Thank you. Ooh, and I get a perk. %. It's pretty good. I think we're gonna go with this one. Let's get rid of this too. There we go. More parts. We're heading indoors. Yeah, it's a shotgun. Oh, it's empty. Grab everything I can. Ooh. Mag picks, armor parts. Oh, is this 2 lockers? Oh, wait. 4 lockers. Nice.
Clever.
Your stuff is always good. I need to find a workbench. Can I just find another pristine thing? No, doesn't look like it. Cool. Ooh.
Nicely done.
Sweet. Interesting. Ooh. Well, let's check that out. Excuse me, Farty. Nice. Oh, that's an explosive. I don't think there's anything else in here for me. Oh, he's just dead. You can't see me. Farty. Is that a grenade? Cool. Everything's really... Oh, that's cool. These are all residents. You marauders suck. Vardy, let's get you a better hat. can get rid of one of these. Cool. Well, let's see if there's another door. If this is where they're hanging out, we probably don't want to... Okay. Oh, that's just a terrible shot. I think I'm just a terrible shot. Really? Wow, there's nothing there. I don't know what that is. Ooh, a plasma rifle. Not a whole lot of damage. Guess I could dump a lot more points into science. Alright, community center. Ooh, that looked useful, like useful information. Lots of stuff to take. Cool. I can sell. Weapons. These are pretty good. Dodge +5, but stealth minus. That's pretty good. I'll think about it. Okay. I'm banking on the fact that they can't hear me do that. Okay. Pavardi. Distance close, weapon mixed, defensive. There we go. Finish him off.
Got him off.
Nice. And that's why we need you to be able to use your special attack. I could probably sell a bunch of these weapons and armor to that machine. Oh, cool. Gonna hack their computers. Oh, my hack's not high enough. Do I have tech skills? Close. Oh, hack is a stealth skill. Free XP. Ooh, that's a good chunk of XP. Let's put that power armor back on though. Because we are not the most durable. The Manta Queen. Ah, you poor guys. Don't worry. I'll avenge you. Didn't really need to read those. But if there's passwords or anything in there, I'm gonna want them. Right, control armor. Neat. Ooh, free stuff.
Oh, wow.
It's not bad. That's decent. Level 6, level 1. Yeah, that'll work. But we're also going to save. In case it doesn't. Wait a second. Don't worry. I'll take your Mr. Zap. Put it on the other one. Lots of stuff here. Let's sell. Don't want to sell that. We'll sell you. Sell you. Wait a second. Cool. All right. Shotgun is not the best. All right. Took a lot more damage that time. It's okay. We'll find a workbench and we'll get some stuff tinkered and modified. Nice. Lots of stuff in here. Oh, I guess. Oh, an antique saber. Where does that go? Okay. Chaw. Broken computer. I feel like there should be I feel like there's a room I'm missing. No, I think this covers it. All right, cool. I got the medicine. Where? All right, cool. Probably wants me to take the road. Oh my goodness. That's probably why it wants me to take the roads. Oh my goodness. Dude. He just exploded. Jeez. Interesting. I found the cave. Well, all right.
Sure.
Stay right there, Varney. Lots of drinks and mac and cheese. Ooh, free stuff. Take. Shot cannon. Well, that's pretty cool. Let's go. Come on this way. Cool. Want to make sure you stay away from that mine. That right there, that will explode. I wonder if I could direct a companion to the opposite side of the minefield, and if they will be able to navigate it successfully. Actually, before I go out here, and well, too far out here, it's a perfect opportunity for a beverage break. Excellent. Alright, we got the book. Now... that way. We got a while to go. I hear some sort of creature. Big old snake slug thing. Okay.
I wish I could do that.
Okay. Well, guy, it looks like repairing this drone did not go how you expected. It's unfortunate for you. However, it is sadly fortunate for me. Nine tech skills. Wait, 6 in tech skills, 9 in tech skills. All right. This is the most expensive. Body attributes +1. Interesting. It's not bad. Got a lot of stuff. Actually, now that I'm here, getting pretty close to being over encumbered. How much does this heavy suit weigh? That'll do. There we go. Wait a second. Oh, because I thought there was a top floor. Oh well. Yeah.
Move along, stranger. We don't want any trouble.
Grace Romero.
I don't know you.
Okay.
Whatever you're looking for, it ain't here. Move along.
I'm looking for Adelaide. She is here.
Huh? You must be one of those philosophicals. Already got ourselves one of those. A geo what? Look, plants ain't my purview. You're better off asking after Adelaide.
Okay.
If you're gonna start wandering around my camp, know that I got my sights on you.
All right.
Much obliged.
All right. You're Adelaide. The little green arrow tells
If
me.
you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice.
A poultice.
Whatever your troubles with Edgewater, leave them at the gates and be welcomed here. Any questions, dear? I have been called that, among other things. Green Thumb, grandmother, the strange old lady who keeps flowers. But yes, Adelaide will do just fine.
Excuse me, Miss McDevitt? Sorry, it's just... You got such pretty trees in here.
Why, thank you. You're Robert's girl, aren't you? I remember when you were but a sprout. Thomas speaks of you often. Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned.
Tobaccorn, huh?
A home for anyone who's ever turned their backs on Edgewater. A home for those of us with nowhere left to go and nothing to lose. So, like the spores of the puffball, cast on the wind and alighting on fresh soil, we put down new roots.
Looks pretty nice here.
It is an unpleasant story, dear. But the short of it is that sometimes one wakes up and realizes the place that was once her home for much of her life has changed. The home in which we spent our lives has left us behind, and so we must move on. And that is as much as I will say on the subject.
Okay.
Reed Thompson, you here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile?
Kinda.
Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then? Make amends. Spare me. Only thing Reed knows how to make is a mess. Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves. He would do such a thing. The question is, why would you agree to his plans? Cannery's got a regulator. You want ship parts, you ought to rip him out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about
I figured you might want that.
We'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do. You've seen that miserable excuse for a town with your own lamps.
Yeah.
Hollowed out workers laboring their lives away at the cannery, living off whatever scraps Spacer's choice throws them. You know that's true, don't you, Ms. Holcomb? Your father died of overwork. His heart gave out.
He was tired all the time, sure, but he was old, ma'am, and he raised me all by his lonesome.
Look what they did to this child.
Hey.
Lost her family to the company, and still she defends them.
You leave Bravardi out of this. Yeah.
I'm all right. I ain't so fragile.
That was unkind of me. I'm sorry, dear. Life in Edgewater grinds to a halt. The cannery shuts down, workers desert in droves, and our own little camp grows and thrives. You bring power to Reed's town and you'll be killing us. Reed knows it. He's counting on it.
Yeah, I'm sure he is.
I trust you will listen to your conscience.
Everything looks like it is going pretty good here. This can be deceiving. A little breaking and entering. We'll see how things really are. That's stealing. Oh, hello.
If you're hungry, Stefan's got supplies.
Okay. I might break in there later. Undecided. Hello. Everything's stealing. Everything's stealing.
Oh, that's Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery.
A workbench. Looks like we gotta talk to Thomas.
Oh, didn't see you there. I was just occupying myself with a little engineering.
Cool.
Whoa, Miss Parvati. Hey, you're, what, how are you? Hi. Hello.
Are you, are things safe out here? How are you keeping?
Great, just great. I've been trying to keep stuff running, just like you. Only I'm not so... Wait, they didn't kick you out, did they?
Oh gosh, no, I'm just along with this fella here.
Are you from town? I mean, you don't exactly look like you're from town.
I'm not from town.
Never heard it phrased in such a way before. I guess we're all trying to get our ships off the ground, ain't we?
Yes, Thomas.
Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us. Something's been chewing at me, you see. Fact is, I've been, well, lying. To everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a mechanical genius, but I couldn't fix a busted chair. I'll take all the help I can get. I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineer, you see. I want to make something of myself. You ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering? Comes in a set of 3. If I had my hands on one of those data pads, I could teach myself the ins and outs.
Those are good. My dad kept a copy with him when he was working in the cannery.
I know the old community center kept a copy. Should find another one back in town. If you could find me even one of those pads, I'd be greatly obliged.
I just left the community center.
I wish I knew. I wager the town had the full set once upon a time. Where the third's gone, I can't say. Would you? I'd be grateful.
Modifications. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh. Wait, what am I wearing? Okay, does this red one? Oh, a lot of this one. Okay. Alright, let's tear some of this up. I should probably sell this. Actually, I should probably sell all of these. Find a vending machine. I'm sure there's one in here somewhere. Not in there. Nope. Nope. It's all stealing. Wow. Looks like there's a lot of cool stuff here. That's a lot of stuff.
I'm going.
Yeah, Pavardi, I don't want you to see this. I don't want to corrupt you with my bad habits.
In a jiff.
Don't mind me. Is there anything in this room I can interact with? Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, I should probably read that a little more. All right.
You hungry? We got canid ribs, canid flank, canid snout too.
Ooh, I could go for some snout.
Fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat.
Okay. 1% discount. I'll hold on to you.
Something I can help you with?
Yeah, I need to sell some more stuff.
Fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat.
The fiver. Oh, a hat. Interesting. Well, all right. Where's that geothermal plant? All right, let's see what we can do while we figure out what we should do. There's like 10 people here. I guess there's more out here. Have I gone in this building? Definitely no. Well, that's the thing. I probably shouldn't touch that. Alright, let's save before we go out there too far. Oof. And now I've got a concussion. $20. I hear something, but I can't see nothing. Ah.
Go! Not even sketch.
Was it just him? Looks like there's a big old fence. Ouch. Is that thing gonna be hostile towards me? Hmm. See if I can get a shot in its weak spot. Come on, turn around.
Go! Don't mess with us.
Surprisingly effective. See if we can get this one. Come on. No. But now that that guy's down, we can loot him. Get a little closer. I guess I'll hole in the fence. Yeah.
I always wanted to poke around in here.
Ooh. I got plenty of inventory still. Oh, I wonder, can I place mines? You know what? I'll just get a better view. I'll let that one get farther away. Oh, what are you? There we go. I've already needed to move.
Don't mess with us.
There's another one somewhere. Again, probably not the best idea to go through the front door. Come on. Turn around. Uh-oh. Oh no. I think I shot her. Sorry, Bavardi. I think I shot you in the leg. Side door. That guy is terrifying.
The control room should be ahead somewhere and a touch to the right. I hope we're doing the right thing.
Halt.
Ooh, okay. All right. Easy peasy. Jeez. Is this the office? Or was this the door? Or there's a copy in the repair bay. Where's that armor? Cool. Uh-oh. It's a decent bit of money. I need a key card. Let's hold off on that one real quick. Yeah, you know what? I've got plenty of these.
Great work.
Oh, that wasn't really worth it. I see red dots. I save the game. Looks like they're all below me. Wish I had some grenades. Come on back. Come on.
Here we go. That's the last of them. Incoming.
Where are you making your way from? Okay. Ooh, a spaceship. Thank you.
Won't mess with us.
All right. Alrighty.
Self-diagnostics complete. Navigation systems operational. Combat systems operational. It's not the best choice. It's the spacer's choice. Hostile actions towards spacer's choice mechanics are contrary to logical directive. Conclusion: all hostile automechanicals must be defective in compliance with spacer's choice policy. All defective automechanicals must be permanently dismantled.
Yes.
Please allow me to assist. Affirmative. Mechanicide protocols loaded.
Mechanicide.
Information.
Oh, one of those books is in here, isn't it? This is the repair bay, I believe. I guess it's down there. Ooh, what's this? Oops. Oops, I didn't do anything I wasn't supposed to.
No, 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 just leave me alone.
Okay. Chester's passcode. One of you, Chester? Are you? No, you're Higgins. Cool. I don't think you're Chester. Where did he go? Oh, get over there.
not real. You're not real.
Mine too. You're liable to get scalded.
Okay, cool. My goodness. No. Oh, they got him.
Nicely done.
Oh, okay. Looks like they're all doing all right. I think I'll leave it for now. Although I do need to level up. I think that way I have a chance to terrify creatures at the very least. And then I'll dump the rest into dealing some damage. No perk this level. Although Pravarti does get one. Yeah. I'm gonna boost that engineering. That was where I was last time. Just took the door, I think. All right. None of you are Chester, are you? Jeez. Okay. Oh, alright, cool. Oh wait, there's a door over there. Oh. Yeah, I still don't have Chester's passcode. Unless her name is Chester Higgins.
You're not real. You're not real.
Ooh. Loot. Oh, you're down there.
You're not real. You're not real. You're not real. You're not real. Get away from me, Phantom.
I am not a phantom, and I take offense to that accusation.
You can talk? The Phantoms never talked before. I knew I shouldn't have eaten that sprat raw. See, Higgins? This is why you must always boil your sprats before ingesting.
Yeah, Higgins.
Of course. Do excuse me. I experience brief flashes of mania during which I am visited by the phantoms of my imagination. Chester D. Higgins.
You are
The
Chester.
D stands for definitely not insane. I use it as a reminder.
Okay.
Oh, Higgins has been many things over the years. Sprat Wrangler, Saltuna Critic, Aetherwave Personality, Chairman of the Board, Galactic Defender, Sisty Pig Tycoon. I've come a long way for someone who started off as a simple engineer right here in this plant.
Okay.
I specialized in automechanicals, drones, sentries, repaired them, maintained, upgraded, did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section. Look, I don't want to fall into any trouble with the mechanicals. If they wise up to our plans, they will come for us. With prodding irons.
Jeez, man.
You know, you remind me of myself back when I was an intergalactic adventurer. I discovered a flaw. Their hostility levels were hardwired to maximum. There's no changing that, but you could rewrite their targeting protocol so they attack each other instead. Yes, that's exactly it. I see you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering. There's a behavior control terminal in the other room. It should have options to change how the mechanicals act, including whom they shoot at. Oh, that reminds me. You'll need my passcode to access the behavior control terminal. Here, let me just write it down for you.
I can do that. Alright, let's go. Cool. Gotta go in there. How do I even get in there? Oh, this is level 2. I need to get to level 1 at the very least. So wherever that is, it's above me. Oh, that's... Okay. Welcome back to it. Oh, but what I needed to do was change this out. There we go, that makes more sense. How? Gotta work on my dodges. That little ball of energy hurt.
Once we do this, there's no going back. Hey, mister? Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do? I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore. But the town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished. Well, that sure sounds like Mr. Thompson. If he was standing here, I imagine he'd remind us of how we're all one big, happy Spacer's Choice family. In Mr. Thompson's eyes, those deserters are still part of the Spacer's Choice family. The family must work together in order to survive. I hate to say it, but I think Mr. Thompson's got a point. Unless those deserters come back, Edgewater's as good as dead. Cutting off their power might be the only way. Miss McDevitt's built something beautiful. Somehow, she's talked the ground into giving life again. It's plain to see she's made the Vale a better place. Fed the hungry, tended the sick. Gave a home to those that had none. But Miss McDevitt delights in Edgewater's suffering. She wants to hurt the town. Do you really want to be party to that kind of hatred? Sorry, I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to say something.
It's a fair point. Jeez Louise.
Really? I mean, wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words in that order.
That's a weird way to say that. You say there's no going back, but there kinda is.
I think you did the rightest thing you could sending the power back to Edgewater. A lot of people would have suffered otherwise. People I care for. Even if they didn't care much for me. He's just interested in fixing stuff. He always used to follow me around, asking me to explain what I was doing. Like a puppy, kinda.
Yeah, I think it was right on the money.
He never told me a word to that effect. And since he didn't, I didn't have to say nothing about feeling different. And nothing had to get weird. If he wants to learn about engineering, we should help him get those data pads he wants. I'd like to do that for him.
Alright, let's go. Well, we already got one, the one he didn't know the location to, so... Good start. Dissident Hunter. Alright. Cool. Well, that was a weird sound. Which direction did I come from? I came from over this hill.
Okay, gone quiet. Ready for this. Nice one!
Oh, I got killed by some little birds. That's pretty embarrassing. Oh. Let me up. No, the game purposely does not want me jumping up there like that. What about over here? Yeah, that's better. No, don't throw me in a waterfall. Let me be free. No, my legs. It's gonna go this way. Oh, this lady's probably gonna be mad. Oh, they still have power.
That's the thing about growing old. Your eyes start to fail. Elsewise, I would have seen you for the snake that you are, chopped you into pieces and roasted you on a spit. This is all you're doing. Cutting off my power, killing off my garden. Without refrigeration, my food will spoil, and my flock will starve. I want to ask you this in private, away from the eyes of my flock, so they do not see me lose my temper. Tell me, why did you do it? You want my flock wasting their lives in that cannery? Fine. Go and talk to them. Go talk to Grace and Thomas. Look them in the eye and tell them their life here is over, and the only thing left to do is go back to Edgewater. This is now your responsibility. And you tell Reed Thompson that I will never return to Edgewater. I would rather die among my flowers than live under his management. My son worked in that cannery. When the plague started coming, he was one of the first to fall sick. We had a store of medicine locked away, but Reed refused to treat him. Said my boy didn't deserve treatment. Said the medicine would have been wasted on him. So I buried my boy in the cemetery, gathered my belongings, and left. That's as much of the story as you need to hear. As long as Reed is still in Edgewater, I will not return. Those are my terms. You offering to cross Reed off, huh? This son, kill Reed if you must, or talk him into leaving if you can.
I don't think I'm just gonna kill that guy. Fari seems to like him.
One of us want to go see what happened?
Everybody keeps staring at me. It's not my fault the power's dead.
No, it's mine.
No kidding. Really? Well, which one? The geothermal plant? Now that is just incredible. You really went exploring down there? Adelaide always told us it was swarming with hostile mechanicals.
It was.
I appreciate you going through all that trouble. In fact, I put aside something special, on the off chance that somebody'd search out those data pads for me. Sure, I'd be glad to take them off your hands.
You know what? I might be able to do something. Cool. I can fast travel. But that's not the thing I was planning on doing. The thing I can do is get all these books, improve my reputation with them, and then give them the bad news. Cool. Can I fast travel from here? Yeah. Makes sense. The chairman and Minister Clark. Might as well. That way I can take a beverage break. Alright. Let's find this book and possibly talk to Reed. Whoops.
Easy.
Cool. Let's talk to Reed. Oh, nice. That's outside. Probably shouldn't just leave doors open. Varda, you worked in here somewhere, yeah? Well, let's go talk to Reed.
This is a fine day, friend. Power flows through our town like a cool stream of water. I trust Adelaide's people have seen their way to reason. So, when can I expect them back at their posts? Then we are at an impasse. Stewardship over this town has been entrusted to me by Spacer's Choice. I am not perfect. I have made my share of mistakes. But I have done my best for this town. Her son got sick with plague a couple years back. Company never gave us enough medication to treat the whole town. So I had to choose, you see. Adelaide's child or someone else's. She's never forgiven me. I don't expect she ever will. I have been holding this town together with both hands. You can't just expect me to leave. I'm a Spacer's Choice man. My father was a Spacer's Choice man. Edgewater may not look like much to some buttoned-up freelancer, but it is my home.
I can respect that. Let's see.
I don't believe you. Plague's a reality of life. Best treatment is a good work ethic. The very notion is just grotesque. A raw vegetable? Why don't you just ask me to go chew the bark off of a tree? We are a Spacer's Choice Saltuna cannery. We eat saltuna here, and only saltuna. I don't understand. You say Adelaide's growing her own food, but that should not be possible. The soil's gone sour. Company said as much. Our own botanist couldn't grow decent crops for us, so the company got rid of him and shut down the greenhouse. Evidence. Adelaide has a secret, and I want to know what it is. If she's tending crop in her greenhouse, she's discovered something. No, but I will give you a word of advice from the Spacer's Choice Manual of Conduct. If you want to discover the truth about someone, search their belongings.
Okay. That's from the Manual of Code of Conduct. Can you believe that? It's from the Code of Conduct. Ridiculous. Bring the books to Thomas. Oh, yeah.
I've got some time. Thanks.
Oh,
I'll
I
see
already
to it
just
that
gave
this
it up.
medicine gets to the people who need it. Here, something for your trouble. Nothing personal, but I hope we never do business together again. Don't want to make a habit of consorting with smuggler types.
That's fair.
You do have some cheek on you. Lucky for you, I kept a little contingency fee in case you tried to negotiate with me.
Nice.
Somebody deserving. Silas on account of him being out in the cold. Amelia seeing how she's around people all the time. Anybody in the sick room?
Well, that's the end of that. He can just assume I died. Sorry, my guy. Oh. Vicar? Hey, what up, Max?
It's a fine new day in Edgewater. The cannery hums, streetlights and faces glow. I suppose this means the two of you were able to sort out the matter?
Yeah.
The greater good can be difficult to determine. None of us can know the effects of our decision in a year, or 10, or 100. Take comfort in the fact that your choices are always, ultimately, in line with the grand plan.
Bro, I don't know what to think about you.
Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait. What the fuck is this? Is it French? I can't fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is. French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about
Oh my
following
gosh,
the
guy.
plan, while fighting it at every turn.
Okay, guy.
There is little more important than such a precious, rare text. I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. wasted.
Let's see.
Bokono, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony. Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of the Philosophist perversion of Bokono's thoughts came more than a century after his death. The story of my life. Most lay people are not aware of this, but we've not discovered any new insights into the plan for a long time. I had an idea that we should welcome the truth, no matter where we found it. I had the worse idea to share my thoughts with a superior. And that's how I ended up assigned prison duty, where I was fool enough to let an inmate bend my ear with stories of an original Bokono journal. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew.
Yeah.
Certainly. I already gave you most of my money, but I can offer you free spiritual counseling, and I'd be happy to watch your back.
That I can use.
I'm pretty handy with a toss-ball stick, or any blunt instrument, really. I'm also a passable gun hand, if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though.
Cool.
Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well.
I can use that.
Fantastic. Let me get my things in order, and I'll catch up with you.
Edgewater's gonna miss you. Folk here always had good things to say about their vicar.
Thank you, Ms. Holcomb. I'll be glad for the change of scenery, and to leave this place behind. I shall see you on the ship, Captain.
That seems like kind of a weird
Whenever
reply.
you're ready to leave Emerald Vale.
All right, Max. Southeast.
Another day at the cannery.
Another day. I was going to tell him that the robots turned out to be friendly. I picked the wrong exit, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I went southwest. Darn it. But I think they're all gone. So, one way or another, robot problem solved. Farty, I don't want you to see what I'm gonna do. Oop. Okay.
I'm going. Coming back.
Never seen the Vale lit up like this before. You beat that scout to scrap with its own legs? Pulled its optic cables out its head case? Actually, don't tell me. Rather use my imagination. You're a passing fair soldier, I will confess. But you are one. and the enemy is Legion. What you need is an equalizer, a weapon to strike fear in their cold mechanical hearts. Cantina, lavatory, behind one of the toilets. That's where I've kept it hidden all these years. On the double, soldier. Don't want the bartender poking around in there with a mop.
How long have you hidden a gun behind a toilet in the bathroom of the bar? I mean, to be fair, I don't think I ever checked the backs of toilets.
You think corporate's ever gonna visit?
Yeah.
You're not a big drinker, are you? Yeah, huh?
You read the latest report?
Only the part that said we ain't making our...
Oh, I almost forgot. I'm contractually obligated to recite company slogans to any visitors. We'll get you mostly
Amelia,
drunk at half the price.
I think
Spacer's
you're one of the
choice.
people who, yeah, I think she said she's going to give you some of that medicine.
Got it. Heads down.
Alright. Give this to Ludwig, then a few more back and forths between Adelaide and Reed. Is this the wrong door again? It is, oh my goodness. Oh. Dodge is fun, but I need to definitely get forward dodge.
Never seen the Veil lit up like this before. Feast your eyes, soldier. This here's a genuine Spacer's Choice injury customizing unit, designed to deliver a lethal blast of electrical discharge. I call it the Hand of the Law. You ever want to see a mechanical flailing around like a grounded fish? You stick a couple thousand volts in its guts. With compliments from old Ludwig. Fun. This ain't some quarterly performance review, soldier. Ours is a grave and sacred duty.
Oop, my bad.
Time for you to journey down into the black heart of the enemy's camp. I'm talking about the old geothermal plant. Unfortunately, the old plant lies outside my board-given jurisdiction. You'll need to get a passcode from the boss, Reed Thompson. I've been after a passcode for years. Boss said no on account of my gross incompetence with all matters related to security. I need you to get us the brain of a mechanical. Well, not exactly a brain.
Oh my goodness.
Anatomically speaking, what we're looking for is a logic module. If you die horribly, I will pour out a can of 0G to your memory.
Thanks, Ludwig. Ludwig, are you serious? I'm going to go all the way back out there. I'm gonna. But I'm gonna talk to Adelaide before I, what's the word I'm looking for? Before I fast travel back and give you this logic module. I guess I never found that. Cool. Oh yeah, this one was a magazine in it. Ouch. Okay. A corrupted one. Oh. This one's pristine. See if I have any other Magnum modifiers. If I do, definitely gonna swap out for the pristine one. Better than nature. That's it's also terrifying. Can I just pick these out of the tree? No? Not for me? Okay. Hey buddy, not you.
Adelaide's okay.
She's fine.
Any luck finding one of those manuals?
Actually, yes.
No kidding. Really? Well, which one? Look at that. Building a computing machine out of Spectrum potatoes, a primer. I'm just glad it survived all these years.
Interesting.
2 whole data pads? Be still my beating heart. Oh, almost forgot your payment.
Thanks.
Well, don't keep me in suspense. Ain't that just ironical? If I'd worked a little longer back at the cannery, I might have found this myself. That's a complete set. All 3 parts. I'm gonna be the greatest engineer Halcyon's ever seen.
Yeah.
Aside from you, Ms. Parvati, I swear, I'll do you proud.
I'm glad we could help, Thomas.
I've been saving something for you. Just a little contraption I found.
Agreeable,
Should fit
nice.
right into your outfit.
Cool. Cool. Tech is gonna be next. Now, how about my dilation meter? Workbench. Mag zap. No, I don't want that. Those all look like they're fine. Got a lot of bits, but I think I'm gonna wait a little bit more. Adelaide. Adelaide.
snake's come back.
Yep, that's me.
Tell Reed that I can make his people healthy again. I can end their plague. Start a new garden right in the cannery. 3 square meals for every man and woman in Edgewater. Tell him how I've made the Vale bloom again. The soil has whispered its secrets to me, and I alone know how to breathe life back into the earth. The secret is human corpses. I've been grinding them up in my fertilizer for years. Marauder, worker, don't matter much to me. The human body is rich with nutrients.
I mean, nobody would have to pay for grave sites, so Silas would be out of a job. But everybody else could save money. A lot of money. And honestly, like, I wouldn't mind if my body was used to nourish crops.
I have got a means to cure the plague, and I will not share that cure until Reed leaves town. Those are my terms. Look at that. The snake's come back.
Yep, I'm here still. Oh, okay. No, I'm gonna follow the code of conduct. One of these is Adelaide's room. Still stealing. Sealed. Sealed. Is any of this supposed to be... You know what? I clicked on it. Oh.
Sorry. I'm just trying to figure out what to do is all. I've been thinking about going back. I'm not much use to anybody here. I get sick thinking about working at the cannery. I can't do that again. You know something? I think you're right. The town could use another engineer, and I'm on my way to becoming one. I could do a lot of good in Edgewater.
Yeah.
Maybe even keep a garage of my own with a little workbench and my very own toolbox. It's just... Adelaide's never gonna forgive me. Not in 100 years. I go crawling back to my old life in Edgewater, and I'm as good as dead to her. Adelaide hates Edgewater, hates everything Edgewater stands for, hates what that town does to people, what it did to her. We're the nearest she's got to kin. We go back to Edgewater, we may as well have stuck a knife in her heart. Are you sure about this? If we head back to Edgewater on our own, Adelaide won't come with us. She'll stay here and curse us till the end of her days.
I want to try to convince her to come back. I think I can.
I expect we got no choice. Edgewater needs us back, and loath as I am to admit it, we need Edgewater. You okay with this, Grace?
Zoe's still out there. Don't much care to leave her unaccounted. If you find her, could you let me know? We'll be waiting in Edgewater.
What?
Just give us some time to gather our personals and say our goodbyes. If you run into Reed, you tell him we're coming back, yeah?
Back to the old cannery, huh? Don't know what else I expected. Yeah, Zoe. She's been gone a while now. I go looking for Zoe, I leave the camp undefended, seeing as I'm the only one of us who knows her way around a gun. Hence my dilemma. Vex me. If she told anybody, they ain't telling me. I'd check her room, but I got yelled at for snooping once already. It's not like Zoe to go wandering. Figured she might be out scavenging, but that ain't exactly her talent. Can't imagine where she's gone. Vale's a wide place. She could be anywhere.
Gosh dang it.
Appreciate it. Honest. I'll tell you what I can. What is it?
Goodbye. Wait, what?
Look at that. The snakes come back.
Yes.
Good for them. I'm glad. Back to the old cannery with Grace and Thomas and Stefan and all the others. I expected it'd end like this. Lived out here for years all by my lonesome. Only right that I'd die the same way. I expect you've done enough for the Vale. If you don't mind leaving an old lady with her thoughts, I'd be much obliged. It is too late, and I'm tired of talking.
Let's go get Zoe Chandler. Sorry, my guy. Well, alright. Oh man. It looks like they don't know where the mines are. Oh, I see one.
I don't know anybody who ever came out this far.
Free stuff.
You want what? Adrena time? Yeah, I'll get you some. Right in the vitals!
Run. Oh no. I'm dead. I ran right into a mine. Let's try that again. Oh man.
Got nothing to say to you.
Oh man. Oh man. What do you do, Adreno? Oh yeah, that's the main one.
That beam for me. Here we go! Don't mess with us.
Perfect. Oh. All right.
Together, don't mess with us.
go. Yeah, I'm not here. I'm invisible.
Here they come!
Where'd they go?
Here we go! Nice one! That's the last of them!
Lots of these ones, at least.
I don't know anybody who ever came out this far.
Here we go. Let's sneak over here and try to get a better view.
Let's go!
That's all I needed.
Everyone all right?
Zoe.
Wow, you crossed them all off, like some sort of heroic accountant running down a list. Teach me your ways. What? You mean Adelaide's little congregation of nature-loving nobodies? I could not possibly be less interested in them. You, on the other hand, you were a sight to behold. If I had half your skills, I'd be the greatest outlaw the coast has ever seen.
An outlaw, you say?
I'm I'm great at clarifying. No. I insinuated myself into their company, see? And they didn't seem to mind one whit. I may have bartered them a few boxes of Adrena time, but yeah, I'm sure that's got nothing to do with it. I don't know. The vital processes that constitute the miracle of life are mysterious and unknowable.
Okay.
Oh, you mean around these guys?
Yes.
The Marauders wouldn't hurt me. They love me. I'm practically their queen. Yeah, must be my natural charisma.
Alright, Zoe.
I got kicked out of Edgewater on account of falling sick with plague and stealing some medicine to treat myself. I'd heard some outlaws set up camp in the botanical labs. I decided to throw in with them, seeing as I always wanted to be an outlaw myself. Instead, what do I find but a bunch of former workers camped out around a greenhouse? I couldn't just go back to the cannery, so I was stuck with them. I've got all the time in Halcyon. Why? Adelaide wants me back on garden duty or something? Thanks, but I'm not going anywhere. This is where I belong. And no serial dramas. I've been thinking about going back. I just gotta know if Lord Cavendish really is the masked marketeer. I'll take my stuff and head on back, I suppose. Grace is gonna be glaring knives at me, so I've got that to look forward to.
Sort of. Let's see, I think that's everything in this room. You, my friend, have plenty. I need to find a good energy weapon. Thanks. I have a lot of weight. Oh, it'll be better once my concussion goes away. Just need to do some running. It's always good for a concussion.
That's clever. What do you think you're doing? Just don't make any trouble for me, okay?
Very nice, very nice. Cool. Thing's pretty cool. Alright, now I can fast travel everywhere. And if I can't convince her this time, I'm gonna take the thing.
Marauders can't see us in the dark. Wild canids, on the other hand. We didn't always get along, but I'm glad to know she's safe. What happened, anyway? You pretty much did my job for me. Least I could do is pay you for your trouble.
Oh, thanks.
Let me know if I can do something for you.
Leave me be. Got nothing to say to you. Leave me be. Got nothing to say to you.
Okay. Ooh. Let's see, do I got stuff? Oh. Put a sight on this thing? Nope. Now what about you? Oh no, I should actually check my armor too. Actually, I need to find some really good armor. And I can put the toughened on it. Really good medium armor. Right, looks like, I guess I should, what did I do? Oh, okay, there we go. That was weird. Loads pretty fast. Pretty happy about that.
Never seen the Vale lit up like this before.
Yep.
Bang up work, soldier. You're a credit to your uniform. Oh, that reminds me. Gotta look into getting us a uniform. So this is it then. The key to humanity's victory over the mechanical hordes. I would reward you with the gratitude of the Resistance, but I'm guessing you want something tactile. So here's a couple bits for your trouble, and a little something to remember me by.
Alright, cool. Whoa. That's pretty cool. I really wish there was a way I could have convinced her to come to the town.
I'm sorry. I'll just be a minute.
Honestly, I'm sure there is, and I just need to do it in the proper order.
You might not care for my leadership, but I appreciate what you've done for this town. That's good enough for me. Adelaide and I have a history. Was unlikely she'd ever come back. But hope springs eternal. We are in your debt. I am authorizing you for a discount on all official Spacer's Choice products, courtesy of the people of Edgewater. By all means. Thomas Kemp? I remember him. Had to write him up for daydreaming a few too many times.
He tries real hard, Mr. Thompson. This is something he wants to do. That'll make him twice as good.
I will give him a chance to impress me. If he knows his way around a toolbox, I may have a place for him in the Holcomb workshop.
Cool.
This whole fiasco is not one I am keen on repeating. I was too hard on my own workers. I pushed them to their breaking point. With more hands at the cannery, I expect productivity will rise. I expect we'll grow. And I expect I can ask corporate to send us some more medicine. We'll survive, one way or another.
Boom. It was the last one. That's the wrong one. I can just fast travel.
Is this your ship? Oh my stars, she is just so handsome. Does she have a name yet? What's her drive model? Oh, gosh. Listen to me babbling. When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship. Working on a real engine. Belonging to a proper crew. I'm the only decent mechanic Edgewater's got, but every time I think of going back, I get this sinking feeling. I've worked on the occasional supply coach in need of repairs. Once I built a little model craft out of spare parts, but Mr. Thompson found out and I had to take it apart. I want to ask you something, and you can say no. But can I come with you? I could tend to your engine. I know my G-valves for my catalyzers, and I can keep your ship singing. And if you ever need a pair of eyes watching your back, I can do that too. What do you think? Yes!
Yep.
I mean, thanks. You won't regret this, mister. Captain. I can call you Captain now. Ha! I got a captain.
Alright, let's get this power thing plugged in. Hello, Max.
I certainly am looking forward to flying on a ship named the Unreliable. I'll just head upstairs and claim a room.
Okay.
Captain, I have detected that Edgewater's power supply is now optimal. I applaud your willingness to invest your time in the local community. What can I do for you, Captain? Do you
Power
know
regulator.
how to install a power regulator?
No. I mean, yes.
Outstanding, Captain. Your aptitude for engineering will prove invaluable in the event of another catastrophic engine failure. Our engine room is located behind you, across the cargo bay, up the ladders.
All right.
What can I do for you, Captain? All systems are operating within acceptable parameters.
Excellent.
I am prepared to bring the Unreliable into low-altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities.
Alright. Oh, man. Alright, looks like we're on the move. Wonder if I can pick up a paint job somewhere.
We have received a communication request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
Aha, there you are. Hale and hearty, and captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the Unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain. Horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any, unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing, I assure you.
No.
Oh, that, yes, that's probably permanent. I wouldn't worry about it, though. I'm sure you're fine.
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists. Gladys Kelly, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay.
Alright, cool.
Excellent. I'll send her a wireless. Let her know you're coming. By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design, cutting-edge technology, years ahead of its time. I call it the Holographic Shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll find it in the captain's quarters. Excellent. I'll contact you once you've found a way to get to Stellar Bay. If you have any questions, come see me in my lab. And remember, don't trust the board. They'll try to win you over with promises of wealth and power, but it's a lie. The board's only interested in filling their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
Transmission ended. If you are ready to depart, please select a destination on your navigation terminal.
Navigation terminal, you say? Gosh darn it. Alright, cool. Science weapons. Yeah, might as well put that in there too.
Make yourself at home, Captain.
Thank you, Ada. Okay. Hello.
I find myself marveling at the complex simplicity of the Fibonacci spiral.
Yep.
I'm sure you know what that's like.
Yeah.
Something vexing you, Captain?
Oh my gosh. No. Pretty cool area. Oh, that's the bathroom. Whoop.
Want to be a brand new you? Try out our respecification machine. Alex installed it himself, right before he died.
No. But that is cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna get near that. Howdy.
Yeah, so this is my hidey spot now. I was
Okay.
looking for a place that was quiet. I figured the kitchen would be louder than the hold, so here I am. Cozy like, ain't it?
Yeah.
That's in pretty good shape considering how hard Mr. Hawthorne ran it. It's a Yakita LHA 120, A2 model, I'm pretty sure. The Block 2 design scooshed in extra cargo space but didn't change the stock engines. Probably a touch underpowered, huh?
Accurate in all particulars. I conclude you are Edgewater's board-certified mechanic.
Fly-by-wire's pretty normal. Or at least ways that's what I read in the trades. I've never been on a real ship before. Hello! I am not a board-certified mechanic, but my dad was. He taught me all he knew. Do you understand?
Speech recognition is one of the many skills I have been programmed to simulate.
You're not simulating it, you're doing it! I asked a question and you answered it.
I am gratified you consider this facsimile convincing.
I don't see any holes in the hull. I'll take a good squint at her, make sure everything's tip-top. But I think we're cooking with plasma torches.
That
You can do
sounds
that, you know. My
both
dad
fun
had
and
grilled cheese
terrifying.
Sandwiches with a plasma torch.
Yeah, fun and terrifying. Grilled cheese sandwich with a plasma torch. Ooh, you could draw on it maybe.
Mostly, yeah. I lived in the maintenance office near all my life. Mr. Thompson never let me forget how funny that was. He meant funny as in odd. It's not normal for anyone to do as their parents. You take a vocational test. That decides your schooling and your career. When I tested out for maintenance, everyone figured it was on account of my dad. They were real unhappy with us. Well, I'm good at making things work the way they ought. Not so much at doing such to somebody else's schedule. There's times I'm working deep in the guts of a loader, getting it all running perfect. Then I look up to see it's tomorrow, and I've blown another deadline. Anyhow, I was happy to get back home. I didn't care much for schooling. Yep, nothing much had changed. Everything was a little grayer, a little dirtier. Dad met me at the shuttle and gave me a big ol' hug. I noticed straight away that he was moving slower and stiffer. He made a little grunt when I squeezed. Oh, I miss him, sure enough. But he's a fond memory. I was right beside him when he passed, holding his hand. Talking about him makes me smile. Dad never said that he loved me, you know? I knew on account of him showing it. How he'd stay up late to help with my projects or listen to my fretting. Oh gosh, look at the time. Sorry to bend your ears so long. And I got so much to do before this ship's in decent shape.
All right. Let's go here.
Destination reached. The groundbreaker.
Cool.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
Can you take us to the ship?
The unit is a cleaning SAM. Hawthorne brought it on board some cycles ago, I'm sure with the intent to modify it, but I've never seen it up and running. Alex likely recorded progress notes detailing his efforts to modify Sam. If you check the terminal in your captain's quarters, we may be able to determine what work remains in order for Sam to properly operate. I'll be here.
Can we chat?
Yeah.
Hey, Captain. I heard that Groundbreaker's got a real good engineer. A lady named Junlei Tennyson. I was thinking that maybe I ought to meet her. If you got time to swing us by, I mean. I don't got much experience fixing actual spaceships. I bet you a can of Borston beans she could teach me all manner of stuff. Thanks, Captain. I'll be sure to make it worth your time. Did you want to talk about something else?
No. Gonna go look more into this Sam robot. Alright. Oh, and I can probably upgrade Max, unless I have to actually use him to upgrade him. We'll see. We'll see. Alright. Oh my gosh, you were really close, my guy. I think this is probably an excellent point to leave it for this episode. We've done a good chunk of what we can on our first little planet, and we are breaking out into the wider world. And this will be an excellent starting point for the next episode. But thank you to everybody who's watched this, whether you're watching now or sometime in the future. As always, to those of you that are subscribed, love and appreciate you guys. And you all be sure to stay safe out there. I think that's it, and peace out. Bump, 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 bump.